circuit to do it, dude. So I play soccer at Apple, and then I commentate women's soccer, baseball, and then the professional women's football team here, Kansas City Glory. I was coloring for that.
Okay, here it is right here. So
Chris Evans reached out to me.
Okay, so right here, real simple.
Yes, sir.
It will automatically update. So ball strikes, first, second, and third base runner.
Okay.
Outs, the inning. You don't have to worry about that part. Where it says visibility.
Yeah.
Home score, away score, top and bottom. So I'm just go ahead and put top. Okay, so very important. I know I can barely see it, but to change the team, so the home team.
Yes.
Which one is home again?
Home is Milwaukee.
Milwaukee. So you're gonna find Milwaukee.
Right there.
Yep, right there.
Indy.
And then the Indy logo, which right here.
It's supposed to be Dorian. I don't know if he's here yet. I don't think.
Okay, cool. So yeah, for each team, it's the same thing. So all the logos get changed, and they'll all be right here.
If that's the kind of shaved side, that's Max.
Gotcha. So now I just need to attach.
No, don't look too close. You have everything? Good job.
He was my coach after he got done playing and became a graduate assistant coach.
Coach with his dad.
Dennis?
Yeah.
The man?
Yeah.
The myth?
There was a gap, there was a year gap, and then I went there, worked for 3 years, helped the guys. School is great.
Good years the past couple of years. Last year was not a great year, but they've had some years.
Yeah,
Pretty good. How you doing, man?
Yeah.
Good. Absolutely. But I played against it in high school and coached against it.
Apple. Yes, sir. And it's just been a passion of mine since I was a kid. It was either play soccer professionally or just commentate sports. So I ball as well.
And then this is yours?
Yes, sir. This is mine.
And then what's on here?
This is the scoreboard.
Otherwise,
So I have all the.
Okay.
This is his setup. So
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. So I see other people, cameras, a lot of youth. A lot of young people.
Yes, sir. That's his.
you think so?
trouble
You think you
with.
can do that?
Whatever. I did it at Ottawa.
But
for
yeah,
Coastal.
he's directing the media.
Really?
I did Friday night game of the weeks for
All the
high school football.
all the broadcasting is with him. Baseball is one of those sports where the parents swear they know the sport more than.
Man, and they wonder why we officiate on this side
But usually off, man. Come on,
Right.
He tagged him on his butt. He got picked up. He went this way, but he should be going that way.
Fair enough.
Thanks for doing it.
Yeah.
Substitute.
I think so. Like if you look here, because like Max isn't on anything at least with me, but Dorian's supposed to be here for the first 3 games.
This is my first time being here since
before that.
I only showed you the
I played
so that I know
before
who
Kings.
games.
I didn't know.
Yeah. But see, it says Dorian.
Huh?
With Keen.
Yeah, it stopped at 11,
But I
12,
think
I'm
Max
pretty
is
sure.
now doing that.
Yeah.
He's got the iPad and the game changer and all that jazz.
Since yesterday.
But I don't think he's they.
Like I've been to the Negro League since they renovated, but I never like came to the campus and seen all the turf fields. 'Cause I remember it was dirt and grass. I mean, when the Kings played back then. Yes, I think they bought out whoever owned the field at first. Good morning. Good. But yeah, I'm just admiring what they've done. Cause 9 years ago, I was running with a bat over my head after having a bad day in elementary school. On a dirt field. Those were the days, though. Kings taught you discipline.
We're excited to have you with us today and wish all of our athletes, coaches, families, and supporters the best of luck throughout this journey. Peanuts, tobacco products,
Dang, they don't
vaping
have first
devices,
names.
alcohol, and outside food
Oh,
and
it's just
beverages are not
First
permitted.
initial and that last name.
Please clean up after yourselves and have most of every opportunity, and most importantly, enjoy the experience. Good luck to all of our teams today. The road to Vero starts here. Play ball.
They just told him first initial, last name. So that's all he did.
Alrighty.
That's fine.
I know it's probably gonna be. That was less fun when there's no one to talk to.
Yeah. It's a little challenge to fill in dead air.
Yeah, especially for baseball.
Right.
Baseball is just like just there.
Yeah.
Dude, when I first got here, he asked me, and I was like, dude, I'm way too tired right now. And then like now that I'm locked in, I can do it. Alright, which line am I? Oh, I'm already on.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we're. Oh, I'm not. Am I on?
I think I hear you.
Can you hear me?
I
can't-
So. Here,
I don't know. I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you as well.
All right,
so.
cool. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Urban Youth Academy, where we have game 1 here on Field 1, Joe McGuff Field, between the Milwaukee Brewers and the Indy RBI 15U. Milwaukee in their light blue jerseys here on a beautiful day in Kansas City, 84 degrees, officially 7:58 a.m. And Indy in their bright red with the blue caps. Joined by Jordan Jackson.
Jordan Jackson on the color today. You may remember me from the True Journey basketball days, but having my baseball debut here, baseball
sir.
commentary debut.
Well, welcome in. Saw you doing some camera work
Oh yes,
pre-game.
I've been going around making, getting some shots of each team. Getting to know each team as the hey, I'm Jordan, the media guy. Milwaukee, I've got a chance to talk to some of the players there. They have some interesting tactics. I've never seen some of the things they use. Our playing days.
Right.
They're behind us now. The young people. They've
Adapted to the game.
they're switching the game up. They have like this shake thing. Have you seen that? It's like this. thing that goes around your shoulders and it's like an orange liquid inside. And I'm like, what are we doing, you know?
Oh, I've never seen that before.
You know, because we both played for the Kings, you know.
Yeah,
That was
yeah.
just, you know, working with what you got.
Just hard working baseball.
Exactly.
Practice for about 2-3 hours, and back then when I played on the Kings, I was 11 years old on this very field, but it was dirt and grass, no turf, and it was just hard work. You had a bad day at school, you had to carry that bat over your head and run all around the diamond. So
Oh, dang.
had some good cardio at 11 years old.
Yeah, some Urban Youth Academy OGs,
Oh yes, sir.
as they call us.
And now we have our first batter for Indy, and the first batter of the game. First pitch will officially be thrown at 8:01. Thank you, sir. And the leadoff batter is going to be Carter Johnson for Indy. We are officially playing ball here at 8:01 at the Urban Youth Academy. First pitch just drops on the home plate before it reaches the batter, ball one. And on the mound is going to be Connor. Last name basis only for the Milwaukee here in this game, but we just received the first names for the Indy batters, or Indy lineup. So we have Carter Johnson at the plate, swing and a miss, strike one on the second pitch of the game. A minute into this ball game, 2-2 count. Swing and a miss, strike three. Struck him out for the first out of the ball game on the first batter. Experience in Avila soccer, women's soccer, being on the call for those games, you experience Russian names,
Oh, yeah.
Brazilian names, Colombian, all kinds of countries that these girls come from. He struck the first man out, and it's watched in. A dropping ball for strike three.
Back-to-back strikeouts for our pitcher here.
No cards, baby. It's a bad day to be a Cardinals fan in Kansas City. And a high ball, too. And
Almost had to field it.
oh, yeah.
3-2 full count.
2 away here. In the top of the first, Milwaukee looking to try its eye. He turned three. Turn what should have been a fly out to end the inning into a 3-run, or getting to third base off the air. First, just a kid, dumb kid, still a Royals fan.
What a time to be alive. What a time to
it
be alive.
was.
But, he was speaking yesterday. I'm not sure if you were here yesterday,
I
but
was not,
on the
but-
panel, he was saying, he's telling us a story about how he dropped a fly ball and doing some commentary, I believe, for that Cardinals game behind us. So
Ooh, beautiful. And the 1-2 pitch from Connor, flied foul. Just past third base, and it'll stay a 1-2 count here on Harper Stewart. Connor looking to retire the side once again, but Harper Stewart's going to call time. That next pitch is going to be high and outside, ball 2. 2-2 count here on Harper Stewart. Stewart takes ball 3, it's in the dirt. And Elon Sharp looked like he was thinking about a little shuffle home, but catcher found the ball, and we're back here into the batter's box, full count. Full count pitch from Connor. Here it is, in the dirt. He's gonna walk him. The catcher not gonna head up to the mound to talk to Connor, but he'll bring in Exton Milliner as he looks to bring on his runner home from third. So men on first and third now for Indy in those pretty red jerseys. Connor, first pitch. He tried to bring it in with authority, but it's just outside on the right-handed batter. Ball one. Jordan, what do you see cooking up here with runner on first and third for Indy?
You know, we could. Oh, no.
Runner gonna come home. It's Sharp. He slides. He's out. The third out. What a play from Milwaukee. The catcher able to make the toss to the pitcher for the final out. And Elon Sharp, surely he's disagreeing with that call.
And to answer your question, when I see cooking up, maybe a pass ball. You know, maybe the runner from third tries to come in, and maybe he's out. That's just kind of what I'm foreseeing, you know.
Yeah, I mean, we did see the pass ball, and he tried to come on home, but a great play from the pitcher Connor there and the catcher.
Yeah, real close play there.
Oh yeah.
Looked like he got under him a little bit. But, you know, I'm further away, so.
Yeah, right. The ump was right there for the call. It was tight and 2-out situation.
You know, and these umpires, you know, once again, you know, you should have been here yesterday. You're missing out on some great wisdom. But once again, yesterday you had a umpire. I got Tristan Jackson here with me. Do you remember the umpire's name from yesterday? The umpire's name that spoke yesterday? Willie? Yeah, he was speaking yesterday, and he was talking about the process of becoming an umpire. He's going to actually be umpiring the Royals game today, I believe. He's like an MLB umpire.
Oh.
And, but yeah, it's a long process, you know. I think we got to, you know, even though we may disagree with some calls sometimes, you know, from a spectator standpoint, like, you know, this is like what they do. Like they do this.
And the umpire that will be on in the shallow end field here, he talked to me. He's been upping for 37 years. He talked about how short conversation we had just before the game. He talked about how some of the parents, you know, think that they have the better angle, but he's right under it. So,
exactly.
You know, you can't really argue with the ump when he has the best angle in the house right over the action. So we'll get set to begin this bottom of the first inning. Leading off is Nehemiah for Milwaukee, for the Brewers. And on the mound is Gavin Jones for Indy. First pitch looked in for ball one. Next pitch high, ball two. Two-0 count. Ooh, next pitch fouled off and sliced into field two, where the Cardinals and Royals are playing. 2 on the count here on Nehemiah. Next pitch going to be lined into shallow left, and will drop to the left fielder. It's a leadoff single for the Brewers.
Absolute great, ideal leadoff hit there, line drive, left field.
Right fielder pulling that line drive into left, and it's going to bring up Aiden, the shortstop, for the Brewers.
You know, first guy, you know, is usually pretty fast.
Yeah.
Fast speedster. You know, we got some speedsters on first for us.
Yeah.
No outs.
When you have your leadoff hitter, you really want him to be one of your overall fastest and best hitting guys, if not powerful hitting.
And then 2, contact, 3, power.
Yeah.
4, utility.
4, utility, of course.
That baseball knowledge coming back to me.
Man.
Keep me on the field. No.
Oh, look to pick him off. He's safe. Oh, he stepped off the bag. Had a big lead.
Great idea from the catcher here, you know, very excessive, you know. Like we said, that speed, though. If you have the speed, you know, use it, you know.
Yeah, Kingston Martin tried to improvise there. He had that great heads-up play to get to third off of that dropped ball in the right field over in the bottom of the first. Unable to capitalize off that was Indy. But a great pitch from Gavin Jones there. Brings the count to 2-0. As you saw, he allowed that line drive single to lead off this bottom of the first. Good comeback here as he was down 2-0. Now brings it to 2-2. See if he goes to the off speed here. Tried to bring some speed with those last two pitches. And it looked like that was a curveball. That was just fouled off by the Brewer. Shortstop Aiden at the plate. Gavin Jones looking to deal his next pitch. Also looking to first, but it's going to be a low and inside pitch. Tried to nail it into the bottom corner. But instead, it's a full count.
Noticing that slide step here as well, you know, keeping that runner on first in check, you know. Oh.
We'll throw it over to first. Tried to pick him off, but
you know, full count, you know, you definitely might see some movement here, you know, especially with that excessive lead he had in the first.
Oh, yeah. Another foul tip. Still a full count here. Gavin Jones looking to retire his first batter, get his first strikeout of the game here in the bottom of the first. But the shortstop for the Brewers, Aiden, looking to, ooh, he gets popped in the chest. So Gavin Jones with a single, giving up a single, and now hits a player by the pitch.
Looks like it might have clipped that umpire too a little bit. You know, hopefully he doesn't you know, make some different calls for him or anything. I believe in him. I believe in his morality.
Second baseman Griffey now at the plate. Kingston Martin going to visit the mound of Gavin Jones and have a little chat with him. Just encourage him. He mentioned that, you know, he gave up that line drive and maybe try and get him to force a hit third. As Griffey is left-handed, so he wants him to try and push it to third base, make it an easier throw for his infield. A man on first and second now for the Brewers. It's Nehemiah at second and Aiden at first. First pitch on Griffey. Beautiful. In his strike zone and floats down the pipe for strike one. Jones.
Attacking that outside, like you said, trying to get him to the left side of the field. Get that on third.
Yeah. He's so far great at adapting to those pitches. And, oh, he forces him to swing for the strikeout. Two outside pitches, then he gets him low. And it's a smooth strikeout to notch the first out of the inning for Indy defensively. Bottom of the first here.
Some fist bumps from JD here. I believe that's JD, correct?
Yes,
all
JD.
Right.
JD, the center fielder for it.
Oh, great
Brewers.
move.
Yeah, second baseman with a little bit of motion. Forced Nehemiah, the right fielder, to head back to second, slide back, and now we're back with JD, the center fielder. Big lead off here for Nehemiah on second, and it's popped.
Squares up.
Into left field, the catch is made. Tagging up is Nehemiah. He's going to slide three. Oh, no, he's not going to slide three. He's going to stand up with the run on the third. So a similar look here from both sides of this first inning. A man on first and third with two outs. Happened in the bottom of the first. They were unable to score. Let's see if the Brewers have something different in mind. the plate for the Brewers is Stivey. And if you were the pitcher with your baseball experience, what do you think is going through his mind right now with the man on first and third, 2 outs?
You know, I feel as if you're going for, you know, I got to get this strikeout, you know, it's just tune your head, you know. With 2 outs, you got to trust your guys.
Yeah.
You got to trust your infield, you know. I'm trying to get limit the ball.
Yeah, limit the ball is it's popped foul.
Yeah, limit the ball. That way, if he does get into play, you know, my infield guys, they got me. Force at second, force at first.
And the man on first, JD, he tried to run, or not JD, but the man on first tried to run as Gavin Jones notches the strikeout and retires the side. So 2 innings, or 2 sides of the first inning, same outcome. It started off with a hit for the Brewers, and it started out with an error for Indy.
Great way to come back from that inning. You know, had a great hit off of him for the first one, and then hit the second batter, and ends it with a strikeout.
Oh yeah. So we'll retire the side and take it to the top of the second. Indy looking to get their first true hit of the game.
This water is so good.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Urban Youth Academy. I love you. And then they also got a tent going for us. You know, I'm just not even feeling the heat. Yeah, Indy. I don't even know what's happening. Dude, I'm not like, dude, my head hurts so, like, not even hurt, like, my head just feels so weird. Because I haven't, like, genuinely gone to bed in, like, 2 days, 3 days.
Really?
Keep on sleeping at, like, 2-hour intervals.
I saw what time I had to wake up. I was like, I'm going to bed early. I went to bed at like 10.
Dude, I was like, yo, we need to go home. And it was like 10:30, and I was like, nah, we gotta go to Raising Cane's. We gotta go to Raising Cane's.
What?
Bro, they get so hungry.
Of all the Canes, or of all the chicken places in Missouri, Canes, man.
I was born in Tennessee, so I grew up on the Zaxby's.
Wow, Zaxby's.
Zaxby's in KC is not that great, but Zaxby's in Tennessee and Georgia,
I don't know, bro. Is that like not seasoned at all, or like overly seasoned? Like overly seasoned.
I think Cane's is the least seasoned. I mean, it's really the sauce.
The sauce is
carries
good
Cane's.
though. It's like,
It is good.
It's working. If it's not broke, don't
But
fix it.
I like my spicy Zax sauce though.
Spicy Zax sauce.
That spicy Zaxby sauce is, it hits the spot. Or tongue torch.
I don't even.
That tongue torch. Back here on field 1 at the Urban Youth Academy, Joe McGuff Field. And at the plate is Braylon Winters. Apologies. It's going to be Exton Milliner at the plate for Indy. And Indy with those baby blue helmets matching the color of those Milwaukee Brewers jerseys. This U15 team, these U15 teams surely know how to dress themselves.
We definitely do, most definitely. Some water just, water I was talking about just spilled all on my leg, but you know, it's whatever.
Cools you off a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, a little bit. You know, with these black jeans on, this 90-degree weather.
Humid. Oh, high pitch over the head of Milliner. He had to duck down. And it's going to be ball 1, strike 1 here. Connor's next pitch, grounded by Milliner over to short. And it's going to be thrown out for the first out.
But a great way to get to it, you know, that inside pitch, you know, how to get you sometimes.
And that was the second baseman on the pickup for the grounder, getting it over to first. Now it's going to bring up Braylon Winters. And first pitch, he pops it up, shallow left. Second baseman gets under it, makes the play for the second out. So a quick inning looming here for Indy, unless Darrell Rice can do something about that. Top of the second here. No score. Both teams able to notch a hit in that first inning. But the Brewers responsible for an error that led Kingston Martin to third. Darrell Rice, first pitch, looked outside, called strike, 0-1 count. Here is Connor, his 0-1 pitch. Rice thought it was inside. It's called strike 2 now. 0-2 count with 2 away. In the dirt, and it's a 1-2 count. Fourth pitch of this AB, outside and low. Ball 2. 2-2 the count, it's all even. And it's going to be smacked into center. No, it's going to be caught by the center fielder. He backed up just a little bit, but it was a good pop from Rice.
And you hate to see that as a hitter. You know, you do everything right. You hit it deep center. It just goes straight to the center fielder.
Yeah, great mechanics, but this is a bit of a longer field in terms of where center field is.
Yeah, it's a 380, 390.
Just about. I know field 2 is 400, so this does look about 380. So for a 15U, you got to get some power behind that and a little bit of luck, stroke of luck for sure. Instead, it'll retire the side and take us to the bottom of the second. Milwaukee bound to be at the plate. They notched their first hit. Surely defensively they have the momentum
For sure.
as they've only allowed the 1 error and the 1 hit that came late in that first inning, but this Indy team has definitely struggled early. Gavin Jones did, giving up that line drive base hit in the bottom of the first, and he's still on the mound, so we'll see if he can gain some confidence and really just control the mound in this bottom of the second. But in 15U, the momentum can change at any moment because they don't have the true, let's say, composure to really control the game at this young age. It's really anyone's game at any given time. That's why you see so many high scores in 15U baseball and in the AAU leagues. This is the RBI league, so very competitive, more competitive, and more to play for here. Gavin Jones' first pitch, swing and a miss on the pitcher, Connor. He's playing 2 positions here as a man hitting and pitching, as he'll take a high ball 1. Swing and a miss, strike 2, 1-2 the count now.
You know, in situations like these, you gotta make sure you're seeing the ball right out of the pitcher's hands.
And Connor, being a pitcher, definitely did not See the pitcher's hands there, and
St.
swung and
Louis
missed.
and Royals game will retaliate.
Oh yeah.
A ball coming our way and hit the bleachers extremely loud.
2 balls came from our way to the Cardinals field, and now a foul ball from them
They're fighting back.
hitting the bleachers of this game. Next pitch from Gavin Jones. Rolls in the dirt. Way outside.
Jake, the left fielder here.
Ooh, another high pitch from Jones.
Ducks that for a ball 3. You know, 3-0, you know, you got to make sure that's right there. You got to
Yeah.
make sure it's like a curveball down the middle.
That's exactly what he does,
Yeah.
breaking ball down the pipe.
Yeah, that was kind of there.
Yeah,
that was kind of.
3-1 the count with 1 away. Here in the bottom of the second. And that's going to be
You'll
ball
get that.
4. No, ball will enter the field from the Cardinals game.
Now we're even. Okay.
Yeah.
It's 2-2.
2 balls headed our way from their field, and 2 balls that flew there into the field of the Cardinals-Royals game on field 2. So here in the bottom of the second with 1 away, Gavin Jones on the mound. And at the plate is Rio. Rio, the third baseman for the Brewers. And a pickoff attempt, slides back safe, or dives back safe, is Jake.
Lou, 33. 33. 33.
Inside, it's ball 1 there, or ball 2 on Rio. Ball 3. So back-to-back, back-to-back batters with a 3-0 count. Gavin Jones early struggles here. Rio steps off of the batter's box. And back in it now as he'll take strike 1 from Gavin Jones. Rio gonna take ball 4 and back-to-back walks. In this bottom of the second now.
Just going to bring up the first baseman, Preston, here. This coach for Indy will take a visit to the mound. Could be seeing a change here. Could be seeing a switch here.
I don't see anyone in the bullpen right now, so, oh, well. I think it's going to be a cold start for number 20 here.
That's how we used to do it back in the day.
Andre Adams. Andre Adams steps up to the mound to relieve Gavin Jones here in this bottom of the second now.
Got to be some pressure here, you know, no warm up, and then got 2 batters, they only got 1 out to work with.
Exactly, and it's one of the tough situations. Only 1 in scoring position, that's the good thing, but a man on first and second with 1 away, and the Brewers strongly attacking here in this bottom of the second. As in that first inning, you saw one of those guys go down 3 strikes, all of them swing and misses. But that's happened for both teams. They want to hit aggressively. That's what you do when you're young. and all to play for in this first game of this tournament. So Andre Adams probably with a couple more warm-up pitches, as he didn't really get to warm up in a bullpen. Just a quick change here, as that's really been his first pitch outside of the zone warming up. But he's got a strong arm. Definitely a bigger challenge for these Brewers.
He's throwing some heat right now.
Oh, yeah.
Fresh out the gate, too. No warm up.
It's probably what that orange thing you're talking about is for.
Oh, yeah, yeah. That new technology.
Mm-hmm. So we're back here, one away, with Preston at the plate. He's a lefty, the first baseman. Andre Adams, the right-handed pitcher. First pitch, it's going to be in the dirt. And a runner, Martin just lets both runners advance.
He could have had him.
I think he just didn't want to make a mistake, and I mean, that's the cost you have to let up when you don't want to make a mistake early in this game. Andre Adams comes back with the vicious strike along the outside of the zone here on Preston. So a 2-1 count. I'm sorry, now it's a 2-1 count here on Preston.
Preston here just has to get the ball in play. That's all he has to do.
Fouled off, 2-2 by Preston into the net. Andre Adams. 2-2 count, fouled off, stayed alive with one away. Man,
Way to attack, though.
Yeah, a good attack from Preston here.
It's slightly outside, but, you know,
Adams
could have
definitely
been called.
Adams definitely needs a breaking ball here to, not that kind of breaking ball, as it's too high, full count, easily readable, and Preston doesn't swing, stays patient. And he gets him there along the outside of the zone with the breaking ball. Struck him out. So on a full count, Preston tried to stay conservative and paid the price. Struck out 2 away with a man on second and third. Swing and a miss from Nehemiah, the right fielder. A late reaction and was a bit high. Next pitch fouled off into the wall in front of us. Quickly down 0-2 is Nehemiah. Time called. Two outs, 2 away. 1-2 count after the ball from Andre Adams. Cools down here. And Andre retire the side with no damage done. It's going to be grounded. Second baseman, the throw in time. And the out. The third out. They retire the side. No run scored through 2 innings of play.
Great way of getting out of there. You know, comes in, 1 out, 2 runners on, you know, no warm-up. Gets them out of that. Great pitching for Indy there.
Oh, yeah. That'll take us to the intermission before the 3rd inning. And you're watching some Urban Youth Academy baseball here on Friday morning. Back here, and Indy at the plate. In the batter's box is number 16, Lincoln Click, the DH for Indy. Click, a little tapper, and the pitcher able to get the toss over to the first baseman for the first out. Connor to Preston for out number 1. Lincoln Click didn't get great contact on it. Bounced straight to the pitcher as he had to run over to it. Max Kraft, last man in this lineup for Indy before they turn it over back to their man, Carter Johnson. Swing and a miss. Strike 1 here. 0-1 the count. 1 away. Fouled off the catcher's helmet. So it's a 0-2 count here on Max Kraft. No score through the first 2 innings. Someone looking to break in the deadlock here. Ooh, dropped the ball. Swing and a miss, but it gets through the catcher's legs, and though the strikeout may count, he makes it to first in time.
You know, a runner is a runner, you know.
Ball, you gotta go.
What's up, man?
Hello there.
How you good? You good? Got a beard, though.
Pretty good. How are you, man?
Last time I seen you was running around with no beard, being bad.
Blew one away. Grounded, but foul.
Yeah, I think he's up there.
Good idea there from Carter Johnson. 0-2 count here. On the leadoff man. Man on first for Indy. It's Max Kraft. He was struck out, but on the pass ball, he advanced to first. So only 1 away.
Seeing
Swing
some
and a miss.
excessive leads over there
Oh,
at
yeah.
first.
You got to start them young. So when you lead off and you don't have as much speed or stride as you would when you're in college or say high school, you got to have bigger leads here in these summer games. So Connor's retired 2 in the inning. A runner goes. It's Kraft. He slides first. makes it to second safely. So he's capitalizing after that strikeout. He stole second out here on Troy Hudspeth. Hudspeth does take strike one, though. Count with 2 away.
Eyeing him at second.
Swing and a miss, strike 2. Connor looking to get his third. Big pitch here. And possibly a breaking ball coming from Connor. No, he tries to throw the heat. Surely thought it was outside. Hudspeth did, and well, Connor gets his third strikeout of the game here in the 3rd inning.
And you know, the umpire here has been calling those outside calls.
Start calling it more and more. You
It's,
gotta use it.
it's going both ways too.
Yeah,
So.
yeah, it's very consistent calling here from the umps, and you know, fans can't be mad that these calls are consistent. So after relieving Gavin Jones in that top of the 2nd, and for good merit, as the Brewers were attacking, had a man on 2nd and 3rd, and Andre Adams dealt with them, didn't allow a single run, and it's still a 0-0 ball game here. And on the other field, it's 5-0. Not sure who the home team is, but
It
looks like the home team is the Royals, yeah. So the Royals lead here in Kansas City against the Cardinals 5-0 as the bottom of the 3rd inning just started. He swung on the first pitch. Wow. Guess the Royals have great development. But in terms of their main team, struggles this season.
We were talking about that yesterday with the. Unfortunately, I don't think it's our year this year. The Royals.
Good year to be a Cardinals fan. Jordan Walker winning the home run derby.
Oh yeah.
That was an amazing feat. He's my favorite player. So, strike 1 called here. Andre Adams up in the count early to start this bottom of the 3rd inning. 0-2 count now. One, two, three. That's strike 3. Struck him out. Andre Adams is 2nd of the game. And he hasn't played a full. This is actually him playing a full inning.
Oh yeah. He's some great pitching.
Oh yeah.
Especially now that he's starting to warm up. Attacking that outside.
Yeah, and he attacks the outside again, gets strike 1.
As Griffey comes up. Lefty here, kind of similar to Kenneth.
Yeah, lefty second baseman. Next pitch inside. Ooh, outside, called ball 2. So he tried to get the outside again, but just pulled it too far. And he does it again, this time high and outside. Ball 3, so he falls behind. And this is his first time falling behind since his first batter, who he did strike out on a full count, Andre Adams. Swing and a miss, strike 2 now, full count again. So Andre Adams, full count with 1 away, looking to get his 3rd K of the day. And it's tipped into the glove of the catcher for his second strikeout of the game. Wow, Andre Adams on fire to start off his RBI League Kansas City debut here in 2026. It's going to be low on the next batter. JD, the center fielder, he's a righty, so it's a righty v righty in this AB. It's going to be grounded. Second baseman makes the throw over to first for the final out.
Another great piece of hitting there, really squared the ball up on there, but unfortunately just goes straight to the defense. It's nothing you can do about that,
Oh, yeah. So Indy escaped this bottom of the third. No runs allowed for either side. And we'll take it to the top of the fourth now.
Do you know if they're going to 6 or 7?
I'd say 7, but I'm not exactly sure. Excuse me, sir. Do you know if this is a 6 or 7? Is this a 6 or 7? 7? 7. Back here to start the fourth. Connor still on the mound, and Kingston Martin at the plate. Martin, the catcher for Indy, he's made some great plays, picking off some of the batters, and just has amazing awareness for his age. He's definitely ahead of his time in his positional awareness. Takes ball 1 on the first pitch, way inside on ball 2 here in the top of the fourth. So it's going to be grounded. Connor misses the ball. Martin gets it safely to first.
It's going to be a pass ball. He's going to out of play. Advance to second.
Yeah. Ball thrown out of play. Good heads-up play there from Mr. Jordan Jackson. Seeing that and seeing that after the ball was thrown out of play, Martin will advance, and once again, Elon Sharp. Little high five there to replace him.
So he'll get the accidental double there from the check swing.
Oh yeah. It's crazy how that happened. I mean, it's as you said, a check swing and grounds, gets past the pitcher, and then a throw from the second baseman looked forced and just too far for the first baseman, and it's thrown out of play.
Oh, we'll get a runner in scoring position with no outs here. Could we see the first points for first runs of the game here?
Oh, yeah. Elon Sharp, their pinch runner. He's got some speed. It's popped up, though. Third baseman under it, makes the catch. So, one away here.
Yeah, not a single cloud in the sky here in Kansas City. So, you know, that sun, you know, that's your opposition today, especially with the heat as well. I heard some parents saying the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun.
Yeah, sun's going to beam for just about the entire day. It's actually dropped in the past 30 minutes. It's 78 now. It was
78.
reading as 84, but it feels like 84.
It's got to be 90. It's got to be 90.
It's the humidity, I'm telling you. And a
Stealing.
runner. Oh, Elon Sharp. He's safe as the third baseman dropped the ball.
It was not an ideal lead. I was not seeing a large lead there, you know.
At all. I mean, I didn't expect him to run. I thought he was going to get picked off, and he should have been. But the third baseman just drops the ball on the payoff of tagging Elon Sharp out. And, well,
now you got to capitalize with that, you know. Runner on third, one out.
not only scoring position, but third. Yes, he just stole. Ooh, he stole second. He stayed on second.
He stole
Tried
third.
to steal third, yeah. And if you could call it an error, I think you say that is an error on the third baseman. But now Elon Sharp on third, 1-1 count here at the plate with Harper Stewart. Stewart going to take a high ball. 2-1 the count. Harper Stewart, the first baseman. Grounded, gets past Connor, and a run will score. First run of the game for Indy. 2 away here, as Harper Stewart wasn't able to make it to first, but he sacrifices his out for an Elon Sharp run. Bases are cleared with 2 away now.
You want to capitalize off that error made by the Brewers there.
First pitch, gonna be popped foul and
Right.
into the play of the Cardinals game here.
We're up now. 3-2.
3-2 now. As it was a walk on the Cardinals field, the batter for the Cardinals just started his jog to first when that ball flew into the,
Excellent.
Great athletic play from the shortstop of the Brewers. That's Aiden, and he made a great play to reach new heights and make the catch.
A great piece of hitting as well, you know.
Yeah.
Only about an inch away from going over his head.
Milliner picked his spot beautifully, but was just caught. Just a better play from that was Winters who had the pop-up into the deep infield, and it was caught. So back on the mound is Andre Adams. Adams, who's had a pretty good game so far. Notched 3 strikeouts through 2 innings of play. And, well, now Indy looks to keep this lead and aggressively push their defensive agenda to prevent a run from scoring for the Brewers.
So there are kids that do
First pitch popped foul. And it's on to the field of the game beside us once again. 4-2 now.
4-2 now. I wonder if they're keeping track with us. Probably not.
Probably not. Stivey to turn his back to the next pitch. So 1-1 the count here in the bottom of the fourth. 1-0 the score. Outside, ball 2. Ball 3 here on Stivey. Adams falling behind. He's found himself in this position before. Ooh, strike called as Stivey did throw his bat. He thought he was walked.
And they're coming back now, 3-4 or 4-3 with us.
3-4 now as we are trading balls onto the opposing field's field. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Oh my.
Had the timing on that swing though. I thought that was like,
Yeah,
be
I
out
mean,
of here.
I believe it hit a bat, or a ball came off a bat on the other field as the swing and a miss came in here. So we thought it was a hit, but instead it was a strikeout. And it's the first out on the leadoff batter for the Brewers. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Oh, there's foul tip there on Connor, the pitcher here. And it's going to pop up. Left fielder coming in and making the catch for the fly out. So Connor retired.
You know, coming off that scoring inning for Indy here, if they can get 3 runners up and 3 runners down, here it's going to be great momentum going for that offensive inning.
Oh yeah. And right now, in the 4th inning, to get that first run and then control it from here would be huge for Indy, as they do have to face this tough Royals team who have the 5-0 lead over the Cardinals right now. Strike 2. Strike. Yeah, strike 2 here on Jake, the left fielder. Adams, first ball in the count, as it's inside at the knees of Jake. 1-2 the count, 2 away. Andre Adams' next pitch, gonna be popped foul onto the field.
Extend the lead, 5-3.
Yes, we are keeping track here. 5-3. Five balls on the Royals field.
This is my color commentary, just
Oh,
keeping track of the foul balls.
And it's a strikeout to retire the side. And I'll tell you, at Avila during the season, we keep track of how many cars get hit in the parking lot. Because the parking lot,
for baseball.
Because it's our baseball field, and then it's the field house and the field house parking lot. And some away parents park in the parking lot. And, like, we've had 3 cracked windshiels in the past 2 years.
Oh, my days. I thought you were, you meant like in Avila, we keep track of the car accidents. I was like, whoa.
No.
What's going on these Avila roads?
Oh, no, not at all.
Oh, my days.
But we'll head to the top of the 5th here. As
Yeah, you're a pretty well-decorated commentator, correct? You know,
a little bit. I've been doing it for just over a year now.
doing stuff for Avila,
Avila, and then the Kansas City Glory. and this is my third different place to commentate at. So
Where are the Glory? Because I know they expanded a whole I know the
Yeah.
current came as soon as I left, so
Right.
I'm out the loop for the Kansas City stuff.
the Glory have been a team for this is their third year. It's either their third or fourth year, I want to say. This is my first year doing commentary for them. And then the guy that I go to school with, Max Wolf, he does play-by-play. He did play-by-play last year, and then he brought me on to do it with him this year. So I was color for him. And yeah, they've been undefeated at home both seasons he's been there, and then the one season I've been there, they were undefeated at home as well. So, but they did lose in the first round of the playoffs.
Oh, is that basketball?
Football,
Fo-
women's football,
Women's
women's
football.
tackle football.
Oh my days!
All
Whoa.
pads, yeah. They play their home games at Pembroke Hill, if you know what that is.
I've heard of it. I've heard the name.
It's over by like Westport, like in the plaza.
Oh,
It's like right
yeah,
next to the
yeah.
plaza, yeah. So, like Rockhurst High School is like 5 minutes from there, I want to say.
Oh my
And
days!
First pitch grounded from Daryl Rice, and he'll get a leadoff base hit in this top of the fifth inning.
Right up the middle. All the momentum with Indy right now.
Oh yeah. They're having no problem knocking on base hits after that first run, and they just got comfortable, that's all. They got their first run in that top of the fourth, and then in the bottom of the fourth, they really just controlled it defensively. 3 up, 3 down inning. Ooh. And it looked like Lincoln Click was getting greedy there. Swing and a miss there. Daryl Rice with an unbuttoned jersey. I do not understand why he's wearing a long sleeve black undershirt in this Kansas City humid weather. I mean, he might be from Indy, but this ain't Indy. He'll dive back to first safely.
Seeing that move once more, but I mean, can't blame these leads. He's off already. He's not even on the rubber yet.
Oh yeah.
That's how we used to do it back in the day.
Oh, the KC Kings, we were some aggressive base runners, I'll tell you. Ooh, good pitch there for strike one on Lincoln. Click the DH in today's ball game here. We have officially surpassed an hour and 8 minutes into this ball game. In the top of the fifth of 7, it's a slide on dive from Daryl Rice. He's safe at second. That is the third stolen base for Indy in this ball game. 1-2 is the count. So Lincoln Click finds himself down, but Daryl Rice capitalizing and getting himself into scoring position. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that is Connor's 4th strikeout of the day.
Seen some great pitching today from both teams.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely has to do with this 1-0 score for us today.
I mean, it's been great defense all around. Only a few mistakes, and they've come from the way of Milwaukee in the top of these innings. But, I mean, from the errors that they have made, they've only allowed the 1 run. The 1 run was an earned run, though. So, I think a time is called. By Max Kraft. No balls, no strikes in the count. Daryl Rice is on second with a huge lead, and he's going to have to dive back to second safely.
Right back out.
Here's Connor. 1 away here. It's a bunt. Rice is going to advance to third, and Click is going to advance to second off the missed ball. Rice will score and increase the lead to 2. Indy with the 2-0 lead here in the top of the 5th.
Absolute great execution on the bunt there. You know, even without the pass ball, definitely would have gotten the run in.
Yeah.
Definitely would have gotten there. He was there already.
Yeah, Max Kraft with amazing base running. He ran through first. Oh, nobody on third. The third baseman, Rio, he ran shallow as if Max Kraft was going to bunt. Lincoln Click advances to third. Great play here from Indy. I mean, they knew that Rio was in his head, thought that he was going to bunt, and then told Max Kraft to advance. He did, and now Carter Johnson at the plate. Even count 1-1. One away.
You know, got to extend this lead here. You know, they're playing the 7 innings. Oh. You'll hate to see that.
I think that may have hit Johnson in the face on the bunt attempt. But he's okay. Oh, it hit him like right above the eye, he says. 1-2 is the count with 1 away. Man on third here. Update these bases here. Swing and a miss. He struck out. Ooh, nearly missed the throw as it was a high throw from the catcher. So 2 away now with the man on third here in the top of the 5th. Outside, first strike 1. 0-1 count with 2 away. It's going to be grounded and foul. Good from their first base coach to retrieve that ball. 0-2 count here on Troy Hudspeth. Hudspeth, the rushed hit attempt and swings and miss. Tried to beat the run down, but he's thrown out. For out number 3, retires aside, and we'll take it to the bottom of the 5th. Indy extending their lead there in the top of the inning. So,
yeah, couldn't get that guy from third, you know, towards the end.
Yeah, couldn't bring him home. I mean, it was a great play to bring him to third, but just unable to have the patience at the plate not to hit at those low pitches, and they forced the swing and he struck him out. And a new pitcher, it's going to be the man who was playing right fielder for Indy. So a bit of a switch around here. Actually, no. He was not playing in the outfield. It is going to be Anthony Jenkins. He'll relieve Andre Adams, who had a pretty solid game and was defensively strong on the mound. Notched 4 strikeouts through 2.5 innings of play. Ball one. Strike one now. 1-1 count. So after the first pitch ball from Anthony Jenkins, he comes back with a strike just under the dead center of the zone. And next pitch, he leaves one out. That is fouled off
To the Cardinals
onto
field.
the field.
6-3.
6'3", that might be how tall Jenkins is going to be once his puberty's over. As we'll get a high pitch there. 2-2 the count. Oh, the leadoff man here in the bottom of the fifth, Rio. Oh, good swing from Rio. He might go extra bases. Dale Rice. Oh.
A great job getting that in defensively, limiting that to a single, you know.
Yeah, you see how far Daryl Rice had to run where his cap is. And oh my goodness, Daryl Rice, a great outfield play to halt the progression of Rio, force him to only stay at one. So, great hit, but it's only one base hit, as it's going to be grounded. Might be a double play here. Got the one. Oh, missed the two. So Rio out at second. And Harper Stewart, too much spin on that ball to track it down and get it into his glove for the second out. But one down here. Man on first. And that man on first is Preston, the first baseman. At the plate is Nehemiah, the right fielder. And Nehemiah is going to take first pitch strike from Anthony Jenkins. The 0-1. It's going to be not great contact. And they look for another double play. Get the man out at second. So Preston will jog it on back to the dugout.
Yeah, but they are getting these outs at second, though. You know, if you got to pick one of the guys to get, you know, you got to get that second guy.
Exactly. That's the lead runner. So the tying runner is at the plate. And the man that would put them one run within tying this game is on first. Aiden, the shortstop. Two-0 is the count here on Aiden. Two away here in the bottom of the fifth. A runner will go. Daryl Rice. Oh, he played it too shallow. And coming home is Nehemiah. He scores. And three bases here for Aiden, the shortstop. An RBI triple here.
But we saw some great hitting from him earlier and some great fielding from him in this inning as well.
Yeah.
So, you know, I wonder if, you know, the sun had play in that. You know, I don't know where the sun is currently. I think, yeah.
It's right. It's right above.
So that definitely could have been a factor
Yeah.
in that. You know, I was a right fielder back in my days, so. Yeah, and that glare in like lasts, because it's not just the sun; it's also like the sun like glare, and that'll get you right there. But you know, hopefully it doesn't think about it too much. You know, you can only adapt.
Yeah,
you can only do better in the future. That's all you can do.
I mean, he made a great play to prevent the progress from Rio. advancing to second, and then
And you're still up.
next batter Rio gets out. So
You're
I mean,
still up, and that's what
he
matters.
made a great play in this bottom of the 5th inning. Now he just needs to keep his composure as they need the one batter out to end the inning. And strike 1 called on Griffey, the left-handed batter. Jenkins, the right-handed pitcher, and that's all that there has been in this ballgame, right-handed pitchers. As Griffey will take strike 2 here. He's fallen behind early.
Saw 2 excellent pitches there.
Inside. All right. And Griffey has not swung at a single pitch in this count. 2-2 is the count with 2 away. Man on third for the Brewers.
Gotta take advantage here of this runner on third.
Oh, way outside for ball 3, full count. Griffey.
Could we see another one right down the middle here?
Yeah. I mean, those were the first 2 pitches for strike 2, 1 and 2. And that's exactly what happens. He fouls it off, stays alive. Griffey, that was the first pitch he swung at in this count. So the 7th pitch of this AB. Ooh, or sorry, 6th pitch of this AB. Martin gets him at home. Oh my. And you saw Aiden hustle down to third for the triple. He tried to be aggressive there. Martin tracked the ball down and was able to tag him out at home. Preserves this 2-1 lead as we head to the 6th inning of play. Oh my word, what a ball game.
Trying to tie the game there, can't get it done. You know, you hate being so close, you know.
I mean, you got to feel for him because, I mean, he had the walk, right? So if he stayed at 3, you would have had a man on first and third, kept the inning alive. If you stayed patient, I mean, you had another chance to at least tie the game, and if not, take the score, because that would have been the tying run at third, lead-taking run at first, and then you could have led by 2 runs with the man at the plate. But with 2 outs, I understand the significance of that situation. Only 2 innings to play the 6th and 7th inning. And so Connor back on the mound here early. 2-1 is the score in the top of the 6th. Kingston Martin, responsible for the amazing heads-up play at home plate, is set to be batting to lead off the 6th inning for Indy. Back here with the 6th inning of play. Will Washington joined by Jordan Jackson. And we've had a great second half of the ball game here so far. And Kingston Martin swung on the first pitch. It's grounded over to the third baseman and thrown for the first out. Good play from Rio. Number 44 for the Brewers.
It's a great defense. They're keeping the ball low. You know, back in my days of playing, you know, on this exact field.
Yeah.
The turf, that turf will just make it.
Yeah, it rolls more. So you got to use that to your advantage, certainly. And Rio with their great play defensively at that third base spot. Brings in number 11, Harper Stewart, for Indy now, as they look to preserve this 2-1 lead, maybe add to it. And it looks like Harper was trying to swing for power there. Got it all wrong, fouled it, and it's a 1-1 count with one away. Top of the 6th here. Outside, ball 2. Inside on Harper Stewart, 3-1. Pitch, swung on and missed. Full count now.
Keep your head on it.
Oh, struck him out looking. And Connor, who's played the entire game, gets his 4th strikeout of the day now. And he very well may play the entire game. Only allowed the 2 runs. Both of them earned. And it's going to bring up Milliner. Low and in the dirt. Ball 1. Next pitch swung on and missed. Strike 1. It's a 1-1 count here on Milliner. Exton Milliner. Watch that ball get passed through the legs of the catcher, Stivey. On the count. Grounded, and the second baseman gets the throw over to the first baseman for the final out. And we'll take it to the bottom of the 6th, quick inning. And quick work for the Brewers as they really look to gain the edge and take this lead here in the bottom of the 6th. And they very well could take it right from Indy and basically sweep the rug if Indy is not careful.
Yeah, only down by 1 here.
Yeah.
Only down by 1.
Got a whole 2 innings of hitting for the Brewers, and they can simply evaporate this lead as quick as you could go to McDonald's from here. Anthony Jenkins, who allowed the run, is still on the mound.
trying to keep this lead here.
And Anthony Jenkins back on the mound.
You know, and Jenkins has been doing a good job finding that zone here. I jinxed it.
First pitch is a little bit high for Jenkins, so ball 1.
I feel like he was utilizing that outside call a
Oh,
lot
yeah.
that last inning.
Tried to find it there, just outside the reach of the zone, but it's a promising start, 2-0. He's found himself down 2-0 and then brings himself right back in it to 2-2 count and then forces the full count where it brings all the pressure, but now he's down 3-0. So on the first batter of this inning, finds his first strike though, so he's bringing it back, 3-1 now. JD, the man in the batter's box for the Brewers. Looking to find a hit, but instead he's walked and he'll take a base. Bottom of the 6th here. Fresh count. And new batter, Stivey. Going to be a chat coming from the coaches here. Jenkins set up against Stivey, but he's going to throw it over to first. It's high. And JD making it back to first safely. Center fielder on first, and the catcher at the plate. Jenkins, as JD's going to run. The throw in time. Not in time. The throw made it to the second baseman. But so it's a 1-0 count. And JD making it to second safely with the stolen base. Stivey at the plate. Here in a close ball game. That's strike 1. Jenkins. Ooh, in the dirt. 2-1 the count. This game neck and neck, Jordan, and how can you see this going out? I mean,
No outs with the scoring. We know Brewers can hit. I can see at least a tie this inning.
yeah, I mean, he's fallen behind 3-1 in the count. He's got a man in scoring position with JD after he stole second. And if Milwaukee can find a way to allow the walk. Oh, JD's gonna run. It's gonna get past him. JD's gonna run home. JD jogs it in home.
He's stuck there.
Oh, he's stuck in. He's tagged for the out. So the game is tied. But at a cost of an out.
A little slide cancel there for him.
Yeah. JD with the tight braids. Oh my goodness, There's some nice braids from JD as he jogged it on home.
A tie game.
Yeah, ties this ball game up in the bottom of the 6th. swing and a miss, and that's strike one. Low and outside, ball one. At the plate now, the pitcher, Connor. As the bases are cleared. It's going to be popped into center. Center fielder under it, making the catch for out number 2. Try to go the whole game without peeing. I might have to pee after this inning. And strike one called on the next batter. That is the left fielder. The left fielder, Jake. This is his first name basis for Milwaukee.
We're
I
just
think
gonna
it was
close
last
the
names, but
Brewers.
it's going to be grounded fair. And he's tagged out. Tie ball game as we head into the final inning of play. 2 apiece here. And we head into the 7th inning.
We do see the tie there, and this is the last inning, so definitely gotta see some aggression from these guys.
Oh, yeah.
It's just me for a moment, just like those True Journey basketball days. This is still Connor on the mound. I've not seen a pitching change for the Brewers. It's kind of working for him. Does not seem to be getting tired at all, and you gotta save your pitchers for these hot games in this Kansas City Heat. Will was talking about something. It was 84, or it was like. Let me check for myself. 78. They're claiming it's 78 degrees. I can tell you right now. It's at least 90.
So this is like the starting lineup, and then these are the bench guys.
Yeah. It's Braylon Winters? Yeah.
You go ahead.
Braylon Winters will start off this inning for us. As Will returns. Let me swing and a miss there.
On the count. Winters. Grounded foul. Your chair's a little louder.
I couldn't hear you. I don't know if this is a me thing or not.
Oh, it's because my mic was all the way up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Will's back. Will is back.
0-2 count with a pop fly foul, though. And
On
it's
to
into
the
field, yeah.
Royals fields. Now 7-3.
7-3. 7-3.
I think it's safe to say we're going to win that one.
Yeah, they've died down since, what was it, the 4th inning after the first run was scored here. So.
I was saying how the Brewers have not had a pitching change this whole game.
And now they might be feeling the effects of no pitcher change, as Connor's arm might be tired here in the top of the 7th.
And this Kansas City Heat as well.
Yeah. I mean, his arm's gonna be tender. And probably a couple hours, is pitching just under 7 innings now. At 15 years of age, that's
exactly.
Yeah, and he could be playing up as well, so that could definitely take a toll.
Still, Rice will come here, try to break this tie, you know.
Yeah, they took the lead early in that 4th inning, about midway through the game, you'd say, and then took the lead, extended the lead to 2 before the Brewers had something to say about it and brought 1 back in the bottom of the 5th, and then tied this game up just a few minutes ago in the bottom of the 6th. So now in the top of the 7th, the final inning, pending extras. The 1-0 pitch goes into the dirt. Braylon Winters has to retreat back to first, and Darryl Rice at the plate.
And Indy keeping that aggression on the base running.
Oh, yeah. And they need to. I mean, stolen bases have been a common theme in this ball game. Ooh, a nice pitch from Connor down the pipe. Gets him for strike 1 in the count. Here is the 2-1 pitch from Connor. Another lead from Braylon Winters. He'll run this time. And the dive is safe. So a stolen base for Braylon Winters with a 3-1 count here on Darryl Rice. Lead-taking run just stole second. And the man who can extend the lead to 4-2 is at the plate now, Darryl Rice. Leans in for ball 4. So man on first and second now. As stepping up to the plate is number 16, Lincoln Click. Yeah. Click has had he's had some struggles this ball game. He struck out, and was thrown out at first after it was a pass ball. But he also has had a key stolen base to second. DH was looking to bunt there, pulled out of it. Ball
Good discipline holding that bunt back there, you know.
Looked to bunt there, but it's fouled, so strike 1. 1-1 the count. And the bunt's gonna go there. Oh my goodness, he's not at first. He's safe on the tag. So bases are loaded here with no outs, actually.
With the same bunting maneuver they used previously to get the man on third. They used it to get on first here in the 7th. Bases loaded. Could be seeing the first pitching change for the Brewers.
Indeed we will. They're going to bring in a guy from the field to pitch. It's number 27.
That's going to be Jake,
the left fielder, and coming in to replace him is Cable in left field. 2-2 is the score here at the Urban Youth Academy. And you can feel the humidity picking up as well as the temperature.
It's got to be like 83, 82.
Yeah, 82 feels like 87 now. And humidity of 68% now. Light breeze around 9 mile an hour northeast. Currently facing the southwest direction, so the wind is going to be blowing back behind us. 9 mile an hour winds. Oh, another bunt attempt. Trying to bunt his man home was number 1, Max Kraft, for this Indy team. And they're in a beautiful situation hitting-wise here. Bases are loaded with no outs. Jake on the mound to try and stop this bleeding before it gets worse and they lose the tie that they have only worked so hard to get in the previous inning.
I'm loving that Daryl Rice lead there. You know, you can see him in the broadcast. He's well above halfway there.
Halfway to third, oh yeah. And he is one of those aggressive base runners. You saw his speed in the outfield as Rio hit a ball all the way into deep right. And then he had to run over as a walk will pursue and a run will score. So it's 3-1 now.
You know, that'll bring Daryl to third, and I can guarantee you anything even remotely close to a pass ball.
It's going to lead to a score here.
100%. So now that's on Jake and the catcher. Just Ivan. Just make sure nothing gets past.
They've got a great batter to face, though. Carter Johnson, Jake does, and it's a righty versus a righty, but Carter Johnson was winning the battle against the pitcher. Ooh.
Yeah, I almost hit that guy. He didn't even look up.
Yeah, that kid was not focused on what was happening in the game.
He still doesn't even know. He didn't got a clue.
Man. So a 1-1 count now as they bring it even. The 1-1 pitch here from Jake. No way, nobody gone. Nobody gone and the bases loaded up. 2-1 the count now. It's a 3-2 ball game. And the thing you would definitely not want if you were a Milwaukee Brewer 15U player is a grand slam given up here at the Urban Youth Academy in the bottom of the 7th, or top of the 7th, apologies, as Johnson's going to take strike 2. And the upside of only being down 1 run right now is that they do have the bottom of the 7th to play for. So they know what they're up against. It's a shallow pop fly, drops. Daryl Rice gonna run on home. And another runner coming, he slides, he's out. Another runner slides to 3, he's safe.
Almost 2 there.
Yeah, almost a double play off the bases loaded situation, Rice will score. So it's a 3-2 or 4-2 ball game. Click is out at home, and Kraft is safe at 3. So it's a man on third and first now, or third and second, with 2 away, or with 1 away.
And if you're with us on the field, you know, it looks like Indy's having a monstrous inning here.
And it's a bunt, and Kraft is going to score. Man, oh, he's out at third.
Yeah, too aggressive on the, too aggressive there, but you know, I can't blame him.
Yeah.
You know, your team's going crazy. You know, you have a chance to add on to that lead.
So 1 run will score. 5-2 is the score now.
You know, it doesn't look like the team is blaming him either, you know.
I mean, they have a 3-run advantage here, so all they need is to solidify this game with the 3 outs on the turnaround of this inning, but they can still score more runs. They've scored 3 already in this top of the 7th, extending their lead, or reestablishing and extending their lead, that is. Ooh. Nearly an injury there from strike 1 in a 4-pitch count so far, called on Kingston.
Aiden. We saw that jumping play, that jumping catch from him earlier. Great defender there.
Outside, but called strike. Once again, working that outside edge. The ump's been calling it all game. 2-2 is the count with 2 away. Outside again, but this time it's a ball, full count. And as we were saying, Jordan, earlier in the broadcast, I mean, in these youth games, the game will always start a little slow, but then towards that middle of the game, it starts to heat up, and I mean, 2-0 at one point, and then 2-2 in the bottom of the 6th, and now it's 6-2, but the side is retired, and I mean, what a game we've had so far to start off this Urban Youth Academy weekend.
And I'm believing in the Brewers here.
Yeah, for a
you
comeback.
Know, I've been with them in those cages, you know, doing those, getting some shots, getting some footage. And if I were Indy, I would not celebrate too early here.
Yeah.
You know, they put that work in the cage.
And on the other field, that game has officially ended. It was a 6-1 win for the Royals over the Cardinals. Cardinals notching a last-ditch constellation run in the top of the 7th inning. Anthony Jenkins on the mound to try and end this game here.
Rio, the third baseman's gonna start it off for us here Bottom of the 7th, the last inning, down by 4.
First pitch from Jenkins outside for ball 1.
But I think they're picking up on these outside zones, though. I think they've picked up on that, so definitely going to see him attack that outside. As he goes inside, he goes it's completely the opposite.
Batter had to shuffle his feet, make sure that didn't hit his ankles. An ankle biting ball for a 2-0. There's the 2-0 pitch. Popped foul and into the field. That's 9-3 now.
Are we still counting even if their game's over?
If the game's over,
I think we just won that. I think that was just game 1.
we'll call it 8-3 from game 1. It was already blown up the water. We already smacked them, so.
And we mercy rolled them.
Oh yeah. 3-1 the count here on this field. With nobody gone, as it's the leadoff batter, Rio, who got himself a deep shot to right field, but it was only for a single. Speed not his strong suit, but he'll get walked here on the first plate appearance of the inning. He thought he was going to get a pinch runner. He might be getting one, and he will. I believe that, yes, there will be a pinch runner coming on for Rio. It's going to be number 21, Riley, and Jenkins, his day as the pitcher in this ball game is done.
So if you're in the situation in your Kings days, are you playing it aggressive or are you playing it safe out there on first?
If I'm down 6-2, I gotta see the first 2 pitches. If my batter doesn't swing at him, then I know he's gonna swing at the next one, and I'm running on that next pitch.
Well, what would you do now that you're older? You know, and you commentate, so like you know how the game works and stuff. What you do as a coach?
Seeing how this Brewers team's been playing and how you've talked about, you know, their power swinging, how I hear the ball come off the bat is how I'm gonna run. If they're swinging on that third pitch, I'm still gonna play it conservative until that third pitch. I'm gonna have a little lead off just in case something happens, but if I'm that pinch runner and I got my kind of speed, man,
And look at him with the
might be turning 2.
the stretches there.
Yeah.
Getting those legs ready. Go see the third pitcher of the day for Indy. You know, I wonder how many pitchers do these guys have. You know, first game of the tournament.
They've got a lot of two-way players though, so because they Jenkins looks like he probably plays more positions than just the pitcher spot, but of course this is the first game for Indy that we are on the call for, but the new pitcher, if we can get his number. Did you get his number?
The pitchers?
Yes.
I did not. Just need 2.
2. And it is going to be Elon Sharp, who is facing number 28 of the Brewers.
Oh, it's
Preston.
12.
Oh, 12? Ball from the pitcher here. 2-1 is the count. Good eye. 1-1 is the count with 1 away. 4 runs scored in this top of the 7th for the Indy as it's popped up and to make the catch in that shallow infield. 2 away now. Hudspeth, as the center fielder and pitcher, is able to snap his head up instantly and find that ball, track it down for the out. 2 away now. So the final out is Indy. Brewers down to their final out. It looks like the comeback might be out of reach. It's popped up and into the field beside us once again for the 10th time today.
Extra innings.
Hudspeth.
Excellent.
Ooh, that's a great line drive. The throw coming,
It's going to bring in a run for the Brewers.
Riley
Bring
will
them down by
score.
3. Now, earlier on the board, there's a clipboard in the Brewers dugout with, like, I guess what would be considered like goals of the games, points of the games to focus on. And I believe number 2 is score with 2 outs. So we're going to see how they utilize that in the game here with 2 outs in the final inning, down by 3, runner on first.
Swing and a miss from Griffey. And Stivey, number 2, would be up in 2 batters. So he's not on deck, but he is in the hole. High pitch there. Ball and a strike in the count. Stivey in the hole. The throw over to first with 2 away.
If I'm the Brewers and I'm on first right now, I'm gonna try to keep getting them with that lead. I don't care if it's 2 outs.
He's gonna run here.
Go for the wild
it's
pitch.
Fouled off. So 2 outs, and you're only 1 out away from losing this game. You gotta run when you can. Aiden, no choice but to, and that's exactly what he does, but has to go back. Got the sweet treat, eh?
Pineapple, dragon fruit, frosted lemonade. If you haven't had it, guys, go get it. Oh my days, it's amazing.
1-2 count with 2 away. As last pitch, he popped it foul the other way. Common thing is that players will hit it foul to our right, on the field to our right, but this time Griffey pulls it, pushes it, and it's foul to the left.
Full count here with their final out. Run on first, down by 3.
Pitch from Hudspeth. The runner goes. And so, man on first and second.
They'll advance further into the game here.
Tying run at the plate. Player is JD. Hudspeth. It's popped up. Under it, going to be the shortstop, Carter Johnson. He makes the play and ends this ball game. 6-3, the final score. Hard-fought effort from the Brewers. Tried to bring one back. They scored in 3 straight innings, but the problem with that is they only scored 1 run in all 3 of those innings. So 6-3 the final score. Indy will take it away in those pretty red and baby blue caps. The baby blue jerseys for the Brewers, as they'll take the L in the first game of the RBI League here this Friday. You've been watching Urban Youth Academy Baseball, RBI League Baseball here at the Urban Youth Academy at Joe McGuff Field. 6-3 the final score. Indy takes it against Milwaukee 15U. Thank you for tuning in. This has been Will Washington.
And Jordan Jackson on the color.
And stay tuned for more baseball action in the coming moments.
Two alliterations on the commentators' names: Will Washington, Jordan Jackson. Sound like superheroes.
Oh yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, back here at the Urban Youth Academy, Indy, the away team, once again switching their jerseys out for their white with the baby blue letter and the red, the royal red outline on those letter and numbers. First pitch was a strike, officially at 12:49 or 10:49 a.m. And the second pitch, a ball. So a 1-1 count here. And 2 balls in the count now. Here is the pitch. Drops smoothly for Elon Sharp. Strike 2. 2-2 count. Saw a lot of these in the first game of action between Indy and the Brewers.
All right, so this is a Indy again, just different jerseys?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Same team,
Oh,
just different jerseys. I was a little confused after passing by them.
Yeah, we ran into them earlier.
Game. Yeah. So they were able to get the tough dub against the Brewers. Now a first batter challenge for Daryl Rice. He'll run it into right field and make the grab for out number 1.
Yeah, we know Daryl Rice can field. You know, we saw him in the that first game, making some great plays out there.
Yeah, he's got a lot of
great
speed.
Tracking. Yeah, good speed. Very aggressive base runner out there.
And he's got the luscious long dreads. So, or the locks rather. So you know he is playing confident. Letting him flow. First pitch on
Is
the
this
next
the
batter.
same home plate umpire?
Umpire, yes. It's the same pairing of umpires. I believe they'll have this field for the day. So
a bit of a wider strike zone for this umpire, but it does go both ways. You know, that's all that matters. You know.
yeah, consistency is key. So, and it's been consistent today. But the low ball 1 goes for the next batter, Gold of the White Sox. High ball 2.
Ball 2 coming in at 83 degrees today. You know, heat is going to be a factor for this Indy team. You know,
Yeah.
playing back-to-back games. In this Kansas City heat. Not a single cloud.
3-1 the count. There was a little bit of fog this morning, but visibility is beautiful and amazing right now. As the sun, the pitcher Alex Kors is going to walk Gold. So a man on first now for the White Sox.
Fist bumping the umpire and the catcher, you know, in the coming up. Some sportsmanship. Correct.
Yes, this is Hampton. Swing and a miss. 1-1 the count with 1 away.
He's not number 2. But yeah, Hampton, I'm loving the glove and sleeve combination.
Oh, yeah.
That pop of color.
Oh, that. Yeah,
God.
that's almost like turquoise. I don't think we need those, but
Yeah,
I'll
the
still
wind
pick
is
'em up.
just playing some insane defense on Mean Will today. You're with us in our last game and knocked the water off of the table and straight into my lap.
And it knocked my water onto the table.
Oh yeah, it was just not ideal with all this, all these wires around us, all these
Yeah.
cameras and stuff.
Good thing they're protected, but still, the water is not nice to electricity.
Excellent block there by the catcher. I believe this is the same catcher's last game.
I'm sorry. We just saw it.
It's like some type
It's
of
a 3-1
discourse.
count, as they're saying the batter swung twice here in the bottom of the first. Or sorry, the top of the first. Indy, the away team last game. This time they are the home team. Ooh, smacking, it's grounded by Hampton, but he's thrown out for out number 2. So Gold retired, Hampton retired, and it's going to bring up, or sorry, Boykin retired, Gold retired, and it's going to, no, I was correct there. Gold retired, Hampton retired, and it's going to bring up Rainey. Oh, Rainey loses his bat on the first pitch.
I think for that netting there,
Oh, yeah. It's the type of animation you see in a video game I play on my phone called Baseball 9.
Oh, Baseball 9, yeah.
Lose the bat quite a bit. A little bit of ball knowledge there.
That's some ball knowledge.
Coors on the mound. The 0-1 pitch was just high for ball 1. So 2 away, man on second for the White Sox. It's Gold. He's going to run, and it's popped and fouled.
We are keeping it in the field this game.
Yeah.
Last time we were keeping track, keeping score.
Mhm.
I'm going to say 10-3 on the other field. 10 balls go over there. Only 3 over here.
Bunch of different helmets from the White Sox. You got the man that is on deck. That's Noonan. He's got a Yankees helmet playing for the White Sox. Oh, it's popped up, meanwhile, by Rainey. And it's caught by Darrell Rice. Tracked it well, made the catch, and now Indy gets to hit in the bottom of the first. No score here. Indy took their first game of the day and of the weekend, 6-3 over the Brewers just about an hour ago. And now they look to take the lead here against the White Sox in the bottom of the first. Jordan, after seeing that first game between the Brewers and this they did against the Brewers, of course, with them getting their first run all the way in the 4th inning.
Well, like I told you last game, the only problem or issue I'm seeing with this Indy team is over-aggression on the base running. It's great to be your inning, it's just like overrunning the base paths, and just trying to go for an extra base when you could just stay, And I think if they could just learn some nice running discipline,
yeah,
they're gonna be getting shots at these teams. But the White Sox, I have not seen this team, so We're going in this together. I've not seen the White Sox at all.
Fresh. And the pitcher is packing some heat in these warm-up throws. And the pitcher is number 12, Head.
As your guy, Rice, speedster guy.
One of the better defenders in the outfield that we've seen so far. Of course, new faces in the White Sox. We haven't seen how they play defense yet. But Darrell Rice, an outstanding right fielder in the last game for this Indy team. Definitely one of their standout players. 1-1 count here on Rice. And now we'll take strike 2.
Just absolutely running it by. You know, he's not. It looks like he's not necessarily worried about placement. He's worried about the speed of the ball, which seems to be working. As Rice is late on that one.
It's off the arm of the umpire. Kind of had to stretch it a little bit. He's okay. Here is Darrell Rice. The 1-2 pitch, fouled off.
Some type of change up there. Is that how?
Is going to strike Darrell Rice out looking.
This Harper Stewart will come up for Indy.
First pitch from Head. Outside, as you know, that wider strike zone for this ump. He calls it how he sees it. Once again, riding that outside line.
Hand is on as he gets that swing and a miss, unfortunately. Back-to-back strikeouts for Head.
To lead off this game in the bottom of the first.
Trying to get some hits on the board, some players on base.
We'll take strike 1, though. Into the count.
Looking
2 away here.
The
Strike him out. 3 pitches, all 3 are strikes.
And 3 batters, all 3 being strikeouts.
3 strikeouts to open up this game for Head. Defensively, oh my goodness. Early, 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. The White Sox controlled that first inning defensively, certainly. We'll take a break in the action. It's 18th birthday.
Oh, yeah. It's my birthday, everyone.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to go on the field for a minute. You guys may see me over there.
And if you are tuning in the comments. here, and the first pitch from Coors high for ball one. Outside, ball one. Or ball two, rather. Going to be grounded to short. The throw, good for the first out of the inning. Top of the second here. And White Sox controlled that first inning defensively. Neither team allowed a run, but the White Sox pitcher Head was able to notch 3 strikeouts in his first 3 batters.
I've returned on the color commentary.
Welcome back to the broadcast. Left-handed batter here. It's going to be Thomas, initials TT, so T squared up to the plate. And that left-handed batter's box, he grounds it to second with some power. An eviction, still can't make it to first on time, even after the second baseman of Indy, Elon Sharp, was not able to grasp that ball fairly. Bobbled it a little bit on the ground and then finally made the throw over to first. Single for the left-handed Garcia. Ooh. High and inside from Coors.
Up on that one. Rice will find it.
And Rice responsible for 3 outs in the past 2 innings here. Starting solid in that right field position. Darrell Rice is going to be a player to watch for years to come. If he can continue to build on these defensive and offensive production in the RBI league. Indy getting ready to step back up to the plate in this bottom of the second inning. And their coach telling them to just really lock in. Make sure they keep their heads straight and don't lose focus. Braylon Winters going to be the first man at the plate. Head, as we've mentioned already, had those 3 strikeouts for his first 3 batters in that that bottom of the first inning for the White Sox defense.
I'm pretty sure that last 2 strikeouts, I think, are just 3 pitches each.
Yeah, they were. They indeed were. Had a guy strike out looking and then got a man swinging. And Head just locked in. But his last warm-up pitch was a little high and outside. That may be taken into account here by Braylon Winters, who gives a little fist bump to the White Sox catcher. Good show of sportsmanship amongst all ages here. A little bit of art on that bat of Braylon Winters as well. Can't quite read it out what it says, but it's a nice design there.
A nice color as well.
Yeah, it's got that banana yellow, and then right in the middle of the barrel, right under the thickest part of that barrel, is like a little bit of baby blue with some red design. Looks like the logo of whatever brand that is. Heads 1-0 pitch. Drops beautifully. First strike 1. 1-1 count here. on Braylon Winters. Winters taking ball two now. And Winters in that third base spot for Indy in this game. Same position as the last one. Ooh. A little late recognizing that pitch and swings at it, misses it. It's strike one. Oh no, that was strike two, and this is strike three. So 2 strikes looking to strike Braylon Winters out.
There'll be 4 strikeouts in a row for Head.
Uh-oh. He had a great momentum. But usually when you do something like that, like drop the ball out of your glove right before next pitch, that could mess up your momentum. Whoa, whoa, that was a heater.
He was loading it up. Maybe he was loading it up.
Maybe it was a distraction because back-to-back
and he's
heaters
just absolutely just
Head.
blowing it by this
my.
Indy team. And, you know, they faced some good pitchers, but, you know, I don't think they were dealing with this heat with the Brewers.
No pitcher has this kind of velocity, and that's his 5th consecutive strikeout of this ball game. 5 batters faced, 5 strikeouts. Carter Johnson going to walk it over back to the dugout. Lincoln Click now at the plate.
Now, you just saw 5 of your teammates back-to-back get struck out. I mean, what's your game plan going in there?
Now, he's the catcher, so surely he's going to try and play it conservative as first pitch is just low.
You know, you got to make sure you're backing up in the box, you know. Looks like he is. Looks like he's all the way to the back.
Oof. I would have swung at that one too, but Click's gonna swing and miss.
And that's the thing with these fast pitchers. You're like you can swing like you can recognize it's a strike all day, but just like right there, if you can't get to it, you simply can't get to it. You can't see it.
Yeah, 1-2 is the count on Lincoln Click. Click gonna step out the batter's box just for a second. Heads next pitch. It's a heater. Struck him out looking. 6 batters faced, 6 strikeouts for Head here as he retires the Indy team in the bottom of the second.
An absolute crazy pitching start for Head here. You know, I was with the, I know I've been saying I haven't been with the White Sox. Like, I've been saying that multiple times, but I was briefly with them earlier. In the beginning of the game, I heard the coach say, everybody wants to be the White Sox. Everybody here wants to be Chicago, you know. And I can see why.
And they're
you know,
showing it's Chicago, you know what I'm saying? I mean, wow, what a great performance early here from the White Sox.
Most definitely showing, you know, how they're differentiating themselves in this amazing defense. Defensive display that's led by Head here. 6 batters, 6 strikeouts. And a lot of them have been like no more than 4 pitches.
Yeah, and I think this is definitely going to be a very competitive game defensively. There might not be a lot of runs scored in this game as long as Head stays in. And with the depth of pitching from Indy that we saw last game, 3 pitchers pitching in that game, and one of them coming from the outfield to finish the game off. We'll see exactly how they'll face up against this White Sox team as the game goes on, because in baseball, especially 15U, it's almost like an endurance race. It's not a sprint. As you saw in that last game between Indy and the Brewers, the first run of the game was scored in the top of the 4th, and then in the 5th inning was when it all started kicking off.
And, you know, with Chicago, we haven't seen much of them because of this defensive amazing performance by Head. But with him, it's like, you know, you're on the turf in the summer heat. It's like, how long can you be throwing it as hard as you can out there with control, you know? So that's a big factor that these coaches probably take into consideration because, you know, with Head, I mean, he's got to be at least one of the best pitchers on their team, if not the best. So, you know, it's like how can we conserve him, you know?
Yeah.
As Diaz comes up for the White Sox, the 9 spot.
Abel Diaz fouls off the first pitch.
Looks like that could have been some type of changeup, maybe. It looks like he timed it right, just got a little under it.
So Abel Diaz, the right fielder, left-handed hitter. Gold, rose gold Adidas cleats he has on.
Yeah, I'm loving the choices from these players. Like on deck here, we got Boykin again. The pink,
the
cleats,
pink cleats, pink gloves,
pink bat, and the teal leg guard, shin guard. I think is the correct term. But with the pink accent. It's like I see you. I see you, Boykin.
Pink bands right above his wrist. Is that a wrist sleeve almost? Or wrist wrap, that is. But
It'll be 2-2 for Diaz here.
Back with Diaz, he's got the white He's got the white arm sleeve. Looks like it might be a quarter-length sleeve.
A little low there.
Full count here on Abel Diaz. Base is empty, no outs. Leadoff hitter for the White Sox in this second inning. Timed it, but once again got under it.
If Diaz can square up this changeup, you know, it's going to be
a mighty powerful hit.
Yeah, going to be big trouble for Indy here.
First sight of clouds we get to see here.
It's a walk for Diaz now. Well, let me ask you this, because me and my father were speaking about this. How do you feel about the clouds? Do you prefer the cloudy days or the clear days, is what I'm asking.
In the summer, I definitely prefer a cloudy day.
Oh, yes, for sure in the summer.
Yes, in the summer for sure, cloudy day. But yesterday, we had a cloudy day, right?
Oh, yeah.
And it was raining. It was raining, and it was humid rain.
Oh, yeah.
That's my only problem with the cloudy days is when it becomes rain and it's humid rain, as Boykin's going to take strike one there from Coors. But other than that, I mean, I love cloudy days in the summer. Swing and a miss. The runner will go. Abel Diaz, he'll slide safely. Throw nowhere near in time. 1-1 is the count. But scoring position, the White Sox are in now. Abel Diaz on second base. But yeah, as I was saying, clouds, definitely love them in the summer.
Very visually appealing as well.
Visually appealing. And the first baseman for Indy had to look up into the clouds to make that catch. But Harper Stewart makes that grab at first base, and it'll bring up Gold for the White Sox. Gold playing at that second base spot in this ball game. Pitch from Coors, just low and outside. Ball one. Mound visit coming from Indy. Catcher's going to come visit his pitcher and have a chat. Ooh, it's smacked into right center. Tagging up is Diaz. The throw from Darrell Rice made it to the second baseman. Oh, Abel Diaz didn't tag up. Abel Diaz did not tag up on second. Went early. Second baseman makes the smart play to step on second and get the double play. So not aware of where his feet were base running was Abel Diaz, and a crucial mistake that will retire the side, and Head, who has faced 6 batters and struck out all 6 batters, steps back up to the mound. I believe he's saying a prayer here before he gets back in action. No score through 2.5 innings of play. We get set for the bottom of the 3rd here. Indy getting set up. And it's going to be Elon Sharp to bat. Sorry, not Elon Sharp. It's going to be Anthony Jenkins up to bat.
Yeah, Sharp on deck, correct?
Sharp should be on deck. Oh. Click was the last one up, but it looks like Mahmoud might be the first man up for Indy in this bottom of the 3rd. Unless Jenkins is just getting an extra rest before he has to take a swing at the bat.
Do you think that's Muhammad?
Jenkins is in the dugout getting his bat, I believe. So yeah, Lincoln clicked the last out of the bottom of the 2nd. So Jenkins, I guess there was a quick switch in the lineup before the teams came out, as in our lineup card we have Jenkins after Click, but Mahmoud is after Click.
Do you think it's Muhammad?
Or Muhammad.
I'm not sure how Muhammad is spelled. Oh, looks like they're catching on as well.
Yeah. Jenkins at the plate, yes.
Yeah, we had it.
So the lineup card was right. Jenkins.
Our detective Will catching that before everyone.
Yes, Jenkins at the plate, Mahmoud on deck, and in the hole is Elon Sharp to end out this lineup.
And that's probably the best piece of contact we've seen on Head all day.
Oh, yeah.
And it'll be right.
And it comes here in the bottom of the 3rd. Jenkins, he's got power, so if you give him pace, he'll exit the bat with pace. 1-1 the count here on Jenkins, though.
Jenkins, if he can get some contact into play here, it's going to be at least a double.
Oh, yeah. Good eye from Jenkins as he'll take ball 2. High for ball 3. Full count now here on Anthony Jenkins. Full count pitch from Head. It's going to be dug and chopped into the glove of Gold for out number 1 on the leadoff batter.
You know, he might have gotten that out, but, you know, first non-strikeout for the team. So,
yeah.
You know, it made some good contact. It was definitely a little outside, but, you know, with this, with these outside calls, you never be too cautious there.
I think it was more low for me. I wouldn't have swung at it, but of course on a full count, you got to play it aggressive. And Mahmoud finally at the plate. And it's a 2-0 count here on Mahmoud. Head with a deep breath before the pitch. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2. 1-2 count here on Saivan Mahmood. Oh, Mahmood looks in, strike 3.
Not happy with the call there.
And you can't be happy, but when the ump's been making those consistent calls just outside, whether you believe it's outside or not, you got to remember that you've played 2 games with this same ump, and if he's making that consistent call, that's going to be a strike every time.
You know, and then Head there making a little face at that call there.
As it was called a ball, but the next pitch, good for strike 1.
Look at that. It looks like it was around the same spot, but once again, you know, I'm not an umpire at all, and I got a little weird angle here, so.
This is a good angle to see the outside of the zone, though, as that one was well outside for ball 2. 2-1 the count with 2 away.
That's probably the first time that Head has fallen behind in the count.
Tipped into the glove. Strike 2, he launched sharp. 2-2 is the count. Ooh. Grounded foul.
No, Will here is from, you live in Kansas City currently, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, you know, I came from Alabama, and, you know, I've been thinking about that 10-hour drive home, and I'm thinking about how all these teams had to ride a bus here, actually. That's
Oh, he misses the ball. Have the speed to make it on first without that throw, or without that error. But I believe it will be called an error, as he did not make it to first already, so.
Breaking ball. Now, I'm glad that I'm on the commentary, because I am also running the cameras here. Let's see if our second camera is down. It is.
Second camera's down.
Second camera's down as first base coach. I'm going to try to catch him and get that first name for Head.
Hey, Coach, what's the first name of Head? Paris?
And 7 of them were struck out.
You know, we have been speaking on Paris Head a lot, but Mason Van, you know, he's been doing top of the 4th.
Two-base hit for
Hampton.
To lead off for
Hampton.
To lead off this top of the 4th, he'll have a pinch runner come off. This top of the 4th, he'll have a pinch runner come on. It's going to be number 19. It's going to be number 19, Delaney. Base, he's going to get to 3rd, an extra base for the batter. That's some bad miscommunication from Indy there.
Yeah, you gotta think the lost in the sun.
Oh, he dropped the ball. This will load up.
Hansel. Arizona strong hit.
Splits.
Arizona strong hit.
Splits the first and second baseman. The throw from Rice gets the catcher off. Two runs will score for throwing outside, ball 1. it's another ball. Doing there, it's another ball. Just about an hour and a half ago. Foul tipped into the glove, and that is a strikeout. Van's 6-0 the score in this ball game. Popped into left. Can he get after winning that game 6-3? A valiant effort. They need some encouragement here. Especially their infield as they made some just quick mental errors, especially that hesitation from the first baseman to keep 3 up, 3 down in pitches for 4 of those 6 batters. So
have they gotten a hit off?
6 batters. So
have they gotten a hit off of him?
other than that, have just been solid defensively. We'll on the count here. On Harper Stewart.
So catch that outside corner there.
Full count now on Harper Stewart. Paris head looked like it was going to bounce on the field. I think it bounced on the first base bag. That is a very good game over there. 3-4 in the top of the fourth. On first, not a heavy lead off of first.
He had to slide down the ball, throws absolute laser from the knees.
And the fact that he wasn't even looking at it and almost caught it.
Rice, he has a knack for fielding the balls.
Oh yeah, you know he wanted to field that one. Paris head back on the mound. Count. Oh, Winters.
A absolute disgusting breaking ball there. His ninth strikeout.
9th 7-0 ball game. They find themselves down. Pickoff attempts. Gets away. Knows he has to shake that off and get back to his performance. Swing and a miss. Just needing to cut into this lead if they want any momentum heading into the next inning, 5th of 7. 4th inning of play as Indy was not able to get a run.
Oh, this is the fifth inning.
The 5th inning of play.
An absolute defensive just masterclass.
They already have a win by 3 runs. If they lose the game at this scoreline, that would put them at -4 run differential, which would definitely have an effect. Ball 2. So when you see a number 23, do you think, oh, he's rocking Jordan's number?
Okay, he want to be LeBron though.
In high school, I did rock the number 23.
For baseball or
soccer?
Oh, soccer. Okay.
For soccer, yeah. I rocked 23, and then 1 year. Oh.
And you hate to see that. I'm not sure how well you could see that from the angle that we have you guys in. Let's see if our second camera is still overheated. And it is. Up there.
Runner will go in the throwdown, not going to be in line of the second baseman. It pulls him off the bat. Ball. None, still on second. The Saviors, that might be 17U, but that Brewers team has notched 4 runs in this 4th inning. It's the top of the 4th. Zip, as there was a walk.
With Delaney coming up.
Yes, Delaney to come up to the plate.
Is this still Mason? Is this still Mason Van up there?
Yeah, that is Mason. Indy team here. And then Mason Van replaced him, but allowed 7 runs in the process.
Great stop.
I think Van's just getting tired. He's two of his past 3 pitches just have not made it to the plate yet.
So it's like, you know, that throwing motion, even if you got the technique down, unlike me, it gets repetitive after a while, and especially if you're out in this heat, and you know the turf definitely adds at least 10 degrees for you. As Indy
Van here with 1 out in the top of the 5th inning. Inside, ball 2. Now is 11-0. Sack fly that brings all the base runners home. Temperature only rising here in Kansas City. Grounded and foul. And that ball's way behind the batter for Max Kraft. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Or else this inning's going to end just how it's been started. 4 runs with 2 away.
I'm not ruling them out. You know, I'm not saying that they're necessarily giving up, but, you know, I'm not seeing the necessarily aggression of, you know, wanting to get back in this. You're tired and stuff. So it's like when it's time for you to hit, when it's time for you to be on the offensive side of this game, you know, you're just trying to sit down for a minute, you know.
Under his legs and can't track him down. And when you're tired, your brain almost shuts off, you know, so.
For sure, that heat fatigue.
Yeah. He looks like he's got the power, and he just showed it off right there.
Looks like he definitely has the frame to hit something now if you really, if he got a good one.
He certainly wants to get more than just hit by a pitch. So.
Exactly. It looks like he's one of those players who really just want to play the game. All what he could have done with that pitch.
Regrets not swinging at it.
Most definitely. That's a nice guy. See, look at that. Getting the bat for cement. It's none right there.
3rd and final out of the inning. And finally, the Indy.
Seeing some absolute great hustle plays by. Seeing some absolute great hustle plays by Daryl Rice out there in right field, and he was there yesterday when they're in right field, and he was there yesterday when
Big cloud. I did say that there was only a 1% chance of rain coming towards us around 4 p.m. So that'll be after we're gone from here, but. Now the first pitch delivered, and it's ball 1 outside. Pitches in this count. 1-2 is the count. There's head. Ooh, swing and a miss on the heater. Strike 3. 1-1 the count. Looping breaking ball. Caught him again with the tongue out. He knows that was a beautiful pitch, Paris Head. Another strike. Sorry, ball 2 with 2 outs. And Savon Mahmood trying to keep this inning alive for Indy. And it's a good smash.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Well, I believe it's going to be game due to the mercy rule being 11-0 here.
Yeah. So a good ball game. Won the first game 6-3 on this field. Lost the second game 11-0 at the Urban Youth Academy. We thank you once again for tuning in. This has been myself, Will Washington.
And Jordan Jackson.
And thank you again. Paris Head, the star of the game, to celebrate that great pitching performance. We'll be back with more action from the RBI League Central Regional Tournament.